Hey, good evening everyone. What is up? It is so good to see you alone. Welcome in. Wonderful to see you. Zez and Gossek, hope you are both having a wonderful, wonderful day. And yeah, enjoy your time at the store, Zez. Looking forward to catching you later on. Yeah, we are back again today, starting off with some more Guild Wars 2. Then later on tonight, we're going to jump back into some WoW. But yeah, it is a new week in Guild Wars 2, which means new farms are afoot. And we'll see if it's actually worth kind of us doing our weekly at this stage. Although we are getting very, very close to the reset of the Wizard's Vault in about a month's time as well. So if we can somewhat plan it out so that we build up enough Astral Acclaim, so then we can sort of just really cash in when the new season pops. There will be a good couple hundred gold right into our account. Perfect. Just starting things off with our regular Griffin farm. Spirit shards are coming in very handy. 67, cool. Oh, should do some raids tonight. I'll check as well how much magnetite I have. Because yeah, then I can buy the weekly clovers. So we'll see how much we can actually get via that. I could potentially, I might even have a few bows I can salvage. Let's take a look and see where we're at with magnetite actually. 255, and I think I need, it's like 450. Okay, so yeah, we'll definitely take care of some raids today. See what we kind of feel like playing. We do have Druid set up. I think I probably will be on my Ranger for the most part tonight. It'd be good to learn some Heal a Lack Vindicator as well, so maybe if there's a Heal a Lack we can crack that out in preparation for us using that in Greer CM this coming weekend. Because yeah, that will be an interesting one to relearn. We've played it a little bit before, but it has been a little while. Plus it's honestly a bit of an odd build. There we go. Oh, hi Addie, what's up, sweetie? Good to see you. Oh, we chose that spot. And yeah, later on tonight, I've got to try and see if we can do something to fix our ping. We're using a VPN now to get ourselves reasonable ping, but our ISP is doing funny routing shenanigans. And Alone, welcome in. Wonderful to see you. How are you going today? Make sure we don't clip the... If there is a catapult there, make sure we don't clip it. It's very easy to clip that, and then it causes all sorts of problems. Bit of height. Perfect. 5 seconds to spare. SZ, welcome in. Wonderful to see you. How are you going today? Wrong character. We'll be on this character a little bit later, most likely. I'm looking forward in the next patch to seeing how the Visions of Eternity story pans out, because I've really enjoyed that so far. Not bad AF, but could be worse. I'm really sorry to hear that. I hope things improve for you soon, but I know it's a little bit of positive outlook, I guess. 8th Blade Hideout CM or OLC CM, which one is harder? I would say OLC CM is harder. Yeah. Obviously seeing the doctor in 4 hours. Oh, best of luck when you go to the doctors. I hope everything works out for you and you're able to feel better soon. Yeah, 8th Blade Hideouts really just have to dodge some more of the shockwaves or jump them because they're a bit more punishing. You'll get hit with exposed, and there's the bomb mechanic, but the bomb mechanic isn't hugely complicated and you have a fair amount of time to resolve the placement of the bombs. It's got to make sure the lines don't overlap and don't overlap the group. If you can do that, it's not that bad. Whereas OLC is much trickier in terms of knowing exactly what to CC at what point and knowing where the safe spots are going to be. That one is more complicated. So I've only done OLC CM once, and that was enough. Yeah, Thunder Mechanic 2, people forgetting about that. Yeah, that one's very, very similar just to normal mode, though. You wonder, hot to get gold. I wonder how to get gold on Griffin Master in Labyrinth. One starting Zeppelin, hardly close to silver. I'll take a look at that because I do actually need to presumably do those achievements. That would be a good one to dive on into. So I believe I've gotten gold on that last year. But some of the Labyrinthine Cliffs ones are fiddly. There we go. Let's wait for it. We'll wait for the chest to pop before we reset. Sometimes there can be a little bit of a delay, so don't rush it. Make sure you actually have the chest in the bottom right of your screen before you reset. I do still have an extra Gift of Exploration from doing core tier map completion, so at some point I should craft a Gen 1, although honestly that might actually go towards crafting underwater legendary weapons. I do need another axe at some point. Unsure if I should go for either Frostfang or Astralaria. Astralaria will be a lot more work, but it is a spectacular axe. We are going for Hope as well at some point in the future. So adding another Gen 2 kinda isn't the worst. No, I don't love Frostfang as an axe. Oh, thank you. There's Addy. Addy says hello. A syllable, welcome in. Astralaria is where it's at. It is an absolutely top tier legendary. And you hope you're having a good day. See, I've never gotten Astralaria before, so that could be nice. It's something I haven't done on either of my Guild Wars 2 accounts. On my other account, we've got Chukra and Chumpawat, Nevermore, and Hope. You made Frostfang like when that's cool. It is indeed very cool. I know, I find with Frostfang, it doesn't appear as sharp as it need to be. It's one of the reasons I don't particularly like the really big bulky greatswords. They feel more like big bludgeoning things rather than actual, swords. That's all the vibe I get from Frostfang as well. I've made that on my NA account. I mean, it's better than a lot of axe skins. Not going to say it's a bad skin, but yeah, between that and Astralaria, I'd pick Astralaria any day. And at the end of the day, I guess it is just gold. And of course, all the various account-bound things as well, but I'll get a vibe check on how long that will take when I do Hope. I'm always quite happy to do some Heart of Thorns metas as well, and I think we might be okay with the various Heart of Thorns currencies. I'll have to check how much is actually required for each Gen 2 Legendary. Because yeah, I will need extra mace, extra axe, and extra pistol. Also another dagger. That one I might do... Let's see, what does Claw of Carner look like? Claw of the Carner. I mean, it's cool. And very few people actually have it. But also... Incinerator is very, very cool. Sparse, what's up, mate? Good to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, Incinerator's best in slot. Yeah, I've got 2 Incinerators on my NA account. That was the one I got twice told Legend for on that account. And yeah, dual Incinerators is amazing. What do you think about Dagger and Pistol? What's the best Legendary to look for those weapons? For Pistol, it's Hope. Not really a conversation. Hope is just like the... In my opinion, Hope is the best Legendary in the entire game. Hope is absolutely incredible. Sound effects for it, great. Yeah, Quip is a meme. Yeah, Quip is a meme. It's a very funny meme, but yeah, if you're looking for a banger skin, I go that. And then for Dagger, I still think it's Incinerator. Incinerator, I think, is the best Legendary Dagger. Kano is cool, but it's not quite as flashy. I really like how Incinerator looks. I might have figured out what caused your Steam to sometimes just say fault on startup. Okay, nice. What was the solution to that? Were you able to find it? Glad your day is starting off decent. That's good. And yeah, we've got Heal Vindicator all geared up. We'll see where raids sort of take us tonight. If we need some heal or lack, we might bring that. Else we might be on our Ranger. Just getting our Griffin farm in. I should also do the ones in the Labyrinthine Cliffs as well. And already set. Gradually just building up a nice supply of unidentified gear as well. Where are we at? Should be 5 more by that count. It was likely a dependency concerning Pipewire, so a simple system CTL -- user restart Pipewire. Did the trick, or see if it works on future situations? Ah, nice. I really hope you're able to fix that. Another thing on my list too is actually to get WoW installed on Linux as well. So we have that installed on Windows, but yeah, gotta go through the process of getting the launcher set up. Not just random faults you couldn't get to reproduce. Oh, that's always frustrating. Like, even I was having a random issue last night in the virtual machine I used to contain all my, like, chat windows and stuff like that. I use Rustdesk to remote into it. Usually flawless. Not a problem. For whatever reason last night, it would be really, really slow. It would be like a second or two before my clicks would actually register, which makes it really, really tricky to, do certain things in there and just manage it. So it's kind of thing we just had to leave it there and not touch it. And it's fine today. I don't know why. Don't know what broke it. Don't know what fixed it. I finally found something when did a core dump of the startup process. Excellent. What about infusions? Infusions are a bit tricky and they sort of depend on your overall look. I mean, I quite like having some ghostly infusions floating around. They always, I find, look quite cool. I like the black and blue combination for them. It's fairly sort of understated. So I don't usually go for really big flashy infusions. I also like the peerless infusion. Gives you a big purple glowy ring around you. That one can be quite nice as well. But ghostlies I quite enjoy. Also relatively cheap as far as infusions go. Stuff like this are more likely to happen on distros that are rolling updates, e.g. like Kashi that you're using. Okay, yeah. I have anecdotally heard that is the case, but it's one of the tricky things with, Linux distros. What works well with someone's particular, hardware configuration might have, random issues with someone else's specific configuration. Certain things can be really hard to reproduce. I'm glad you were able to get it fixed. And have you been finding Kashi so far? See, I've been on Fedora for the last little while, and it's been very, very solid for me. It just might be the right kind of combination of things that, it just seems to gel well with my hardware. There we go. Oh, it's neat. No issues besides the Steam thing and some occasional broken package that gets fixed quickly. Excellent. That's great to hear. How is Kashi going with NVIDIA and multi-monitor setup? Yeah, that's a very good question. One of the things that's making my life easier on Linux is the fact I do have an all AMD system right now. Up we get. Beautiful. I think it might be one more. Yes, one more. Oh, nice, you got AMD GPU as well. Excellent. No, that really does make life easier. And banger of a card as well. I'm still rocking a 6700 XT. I did contemplate a CPU upgrade. The literal only thing that I could realistically upgrade without having to go to a whole new motherboard, which means more RAM, which I really don't want to do at any point in the foreseeable future. I saw there was the 10th anniversary edition of the 5800 X3D. So contemplating that, but that's still like a reasonably significant upgrade. But yeah, that one would fit on my current motherboard, so I wouldn't need to upgrade anything. We've got like 32 gigs of RAM, we're sitting fairly pretty, and yeah, getting that much DDR5 RAM right now would just be utterly atrocious. I feel so bad for buying a NVIDIA GPU after deciding to ban Windows. Oh, sorry to hear that. Hopefully you are able to, find a setup that works for you, because NVIDIA support has gotten better. 64 gig RAM as well, you're vibing. Nice, I'm glad you got in just before. Just before everything went to absolute hell. And the good news as well, like if you ever do need like, emergency fund or something, or a car repair or house repair, you can just like sell your RAM. It will probably pay for it. Oh, I had to replace a failed hard drive recently. I've not had the SSD prices. Yeah, I was in the same boat. I was contemplating, or just looking like, okay, I've got like 2 1 terabyte drives, one for Windows, one for Linux. And I was like, oh no, just curious, how much is it for like a 2 terabyte one? And yeah, I just looked at the prices and went, nah, I can't justify it. It's better for me just to straight up uninstall games that I'm not playing. I'm glad you didn't skip out on RAM. Yeah, and like at least then, like potentially if you did need to do like another build, you could take 32 gigs of that and pop it in another system, because 32 gigs for most people I think is a pretty chill amount. Oh, you bought a week or two of the RAM crashed. Damn, that is good. Labyrinthine Cliffs. Hang on. Look, I took some prop money for a new PC. Yeah. I'm glad you're able to get in and get yourself a good setup before it all went absolutely terrible. But yeah, like realistically, the only upgrade that would kind of make sense for me to do now would be the new CPU, because anything else would be a new motherboard and RAM, and yeah, that is rough. Miss Badger, welcome in. You really think that selling one stick of two you had? Oh, the risk of that is that then you start going into single channel memory rather than dual channel. It can have like a decent performance impact. But especially with prices, like, it is a valid thought. Okay, let's go find these Griffin adventures. One that starts from the Zeppelin. Okay, let's see if we can get gold on this. Motherboard proved a bit difficult. Took you, PK, Exum, solid 2 hours being able to boot into a live version of Kashi to install due to secure boot being difficult. Oh yeah, I remember the issues you were having with that. Didn't manage to keep it disabled. Oh, that's super annoying. I'm glad you're able to eventually deal with that, but yeah, that's a nightmare. Oh, okay. Easy. And Mia, welcome in. Wonderful to see you. Let's go again now that we kind of know. Oh, cool. We are number 12 on the list. Cool. At some point, we even considered physically moving the component that it was on from the motherboard. Didn't need to, and somehow it just randomly worked. Well, I'm glad it randomly worked. You didn't have to start, you know, desoldering your motherboard or whatever that would entail. Oh, you aim to get 3 chess piece of precursor in WoW 12 the cool skin. Very nice. What am I aiming for? I'm still working on all of the Aurene legendaries. What's the plan for today? Well, we're going to be doing some raids on EU in a little bit. We're just taking care of some Griffin adventures in this map at the moment. See if we need them for some achievements or anything. Because yeah, I do need to actually get these ones done. So in your case, the Griffin run is just a skill issue then. That one I found wasn't too bad. Make sure you're getting the speed boost, like you get a flap or two as you were diving down for the first bit. And then maybe try and hit the updraft as you're pulling up. Okay, this one I think I remember being worse. You have 12 gifts of battle stack. Damn, nice. Oh, hang on. Okay, so that actually wants us to go out that way. Yeah, this one I found much worse. Okay, so that one we don't actually go up. Try to learn difficult one in Riverlands. After that, you'll hardly have issues with standard Owlcat diving. Yeah, that one is more on the difficult side, I find. Zez, welcome back, mate. Hope you had a good time at the shops. And go down there. Oh, yeah, that one. That one's cursed. I was just waiting for that bit to pop because I vaguely remember it from, the previous years where I've done it. I'm like, oh, yep, that bit's just as terrible as I remember. Oh, no. Don't get a flap in there. Yeah, this master one is the one that I'd be more concerned about. Oh, and then, yeah, I gotta immediately pull out that way. To the right. See, that one's annoying because, like, you kind of need to know where you're going. You literally don't have quick enough to react if you don't see it. But we're learning on each one. I'm going to pull up here. That's a bit too late, but we made it work. Ugh. Bonk indeed. I caught the Fish Infusion manual in Starlit Wield yesterday. Oh, nice. Took about 750 catches. Damn, that's a lot. Well done. Huge accomplishment. Very nice. Varian, you went into the house from the left. That is a good idea. I like it. Yeah, let's do that. That's a better idea. Some things you just cannot sight read and need to know beforehand, being that way with the game you started playing recently. Nice. What game have you started playing recently? Yeah, we'll come in from the left. That was easier. And then we have to chuck a right. There we go. Got him. Okay. Four Winds Customs. What else do we need? Dolyak Race. Open Kite Baskets. Do the Skiff one. PK, what's up? Great to see you. How you going? Do the race there. Do the treasure hunt and the effigy. No, I don't even know if I will get everything done. How long does it last for? Oh, 15 days. No, that's workable. Okay. A Rapid Steel 2D roguelike game that kinda emulated the FF14 raid experience, 1 to 4 players. Only done multiplayer for the first time yesterday with a Recce and 2 more, but it's been great fun. Oh, hell yeah, that's great to hear. Griffin Expert. I've got Skimmer Slalom. I assume that's one we need. Yeah. Going for speed. this? Hover high, dive, water jets. The hard difficulties are unhinged, already getting wrecked by difficulty 3 or 4. Single player has much more bullet hell things to make up for the lack of co-op mechanics. Damn, that sounds very, very cool. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, so just do that a couple times. Oh, easy gold. But I'm glad we're able to get the Griffin adventure done. A bit tricky to control the skimmer when you've got the speed boost going. I forgot to ask yesterday, are you actually fine with Heal Vindicator? Yeah, I'm totally fine with that. It's definitely a different build, but, you know, in terms of, you know, builds that I'm happy with playing, I'm mostly happy with playing, you know, anything. Like, I have so many different characters, I play so many different builds, it doesn't usually matter to me what build I'm actually playing. Plus, it's Revenant, so I get to, you know, play my main class. So I'm more than happy for that. If Uru just be able to bonk on Hammer End, nice. I'm looking forward to being able to do that. Okay, so we've done that. Probably won't get them all done. I'll just sort of chip away at them. Let's go see what the daily raids are. Nope, that's the wrong panel. Daily raid bounties. Oh, Sabir, Matthias, Voice and Claw. Okay, so it's actually basically do a full wing 7 with Ice and Voice and Claw. Okay. What do I feel like playing? Ideally I'll be on Ranger, but if I do need to be on a heal build, or heal a lack in particular, I'll go Heal Vindicator. A wing 7, Maddie and IBS 5. We'll see how I'm tossing up if I start it now or take a break in a few minutes and then come in, because then I'll be able to do them all in a single hit. That might actually be better. I have a longbow now, yeah, so I can salvage this. Enough, you feel like every man and his dog plays Necro? Does that ever mean you struggle getting in groups? No, not at all. As long as you fill the role that people are asking for, people generally in Guild Wars 2 don't care about what class you're playing. You know, you could effectively have a full Necro squad and it would work just fine. You could have heal Scourges or heal Ritualist as the healers. You could have Quickness Harbinger or Alacrity Scourge as your booner, and then you can have any of its DPS specs and it would work just fine. I thought Necro. I'm Ranger right now, but I play a lot of Necro as well. Necro's probably my second most played class. Miss Patrick carry away AFK. You can join up in a bit, then I'm happy to. Yeah, it's more important that you feel what people are looking for and know how to play your build real well. Yeah, the specific class you're playing nowadays doesn't matter for 95% of groups. It's really only when you get into really challenging, challenge mode content that your class choice becomes a bit stricter, because there'll be certain compositions and strategies that work really, really well. I believe you insta-sell now. Those fishing sessions are worth like 70 gold per hour, maybe more. Wait till after 4 wins if the price goes up a bit. That'll probably be a good idea. Maybe wait for a month or two after and then maybe sell it. Yeah, to be honest, at this time, for all but infallible, doesn't matter, you'd say. Yeah, there's very, very few scenarios where it's hugely relevant. Even with Cerus, there are strategies that you can do for Cerus CM and LCM, like you can obviously run the flower strat like we did, so you can kind of run whatever build you want, provided that you're able to do the damage that's required. Same thing with Harvest Temple as well. There are some, like Portal Verts are not necessarily a requirement. There are other things you might be able to put in to do it, but they're like, you could do like Deadeye for Portal Deadeye, but in those cases, for very niche roles like that, it's needed. Well, not needed, but there it's a bit stricter. Cases where you need specific classes, Matthias would be one. You'd need Reflect, so you need Mesmer or Guardian. You can Reflect with other things, but it's super jank and you wouldn't do it. Yeah, Portal, Power Chrono, yeah. Portal Thief doesn't work, so Portal's one way. Yeah, they need to change that with Thief Portal. Thief Portal's just really jank. So you could do, Portal Vert or Portal Chrono. What was I doing? This. Yeah, let's grab that. And we can salvage that great bow.
Quite a reward.
Okay, I'll see what else I have. There might be certain things here that can be dealt with. Another longbow.
Ho, traveler. Up for a challenge?
Bleeding Edge Inquest Rifle. That can go. Focus I will still need for a bit. Ascended Spear. I don't strictly need that. I don't strictly, because I do have a legendary spear. And eventually, when I'm at the point of really caring about replacing my underwater weapons, I will by that point have another legendary spear anyway, so that Ascended Spear doesn't mean anything. Okay. That gives us 3 other weapons that can be salvaged.
Now this is a find.
That gives us gating crystals. I've got to convert those. Still, that should kinda almost do the job. And then, if we go over to Friendo here... I might actually buy those.
You must visit more often.
This was 21, then I need 9 more. Yeah, we'll get 9 of them. So we can do our weekly clovers. And then by the time we do that, 15 will have 30. And I need 38 for another Aurine Legendary. Cool. Alright. What I'll do now, before we form up for raid, so yeah, we will do Wings 7, Matthias, and IBS 5. So if anyone on EU wants to join for that, Stay tuned, but we'll come back and we'll be able to blast all that out in a single hit, so sit tight. Power Virtuoso has risen to be one of the top DPS builds in Guild Wars 2. Here you have a build that can be fully ranged, bring insane levels of burst damage and sustain damage, and you can tweak it to give huge amounts of breakbar damage, Conde Cleanse, teleports, squad-wise portals, invisibility, extra quickness, projectile reflex, infinite boon rip, almost any piece of utility you can imagine. So let's get you set up with the last DPS build you will ever need. Welcome back everyone. For the past few months, Power Virtuoso has been my go-to DPS build. It's the build that I've used to clear Harvest Temple, and it's the build I choose when I've decided to stop messing around and just get the job done. So why is that? First up, we have insane levels of utility on this build for a very slight DPS loss. You can add things like projectile reflex, teleports, stun breaks, stealth, quickness, huge amounts of CC, Conde Cleanse, all manner of things to help carry your team.
Release your sweet!
For a DPS build, you also have huge levels of survivability with distortion and blocks available on a very short cooldown. Depending on the encounter, you can either make this build fully ranged to give yourself a ton of safety to move around the boss and avoid AoEs while still attacking, or you can trade it for huge amounts of burst damage. So you can customize this build for any encounter and know that it's going to hard carry your team. Not only that, it is simple to play with a very smooth looping rotation, and it's very easy to pick up. So let's dive in and cover what I think is overall the best power DPS build in the game. Once you become a Virtuoso, where you would usually summon clones as a Mesmer, you now instead generate Psychic Daggers or Blades. Your Shatters also get replaced with 5 Bladesong skills, which will have some familiar effects. You can also equip Main Hand Dagger to fire ranged attacks at your target, and depending on what weapon you choose, you can potentially have fully ranged weapons on both sets, which is a huge bonus for any build in Guild Wars 2. Now, circling back to our Bladesong skills. Your first skill, Bladesong Harmony, will simply fire your blades at your target and deal increased strike damage. A huge source of damage on this build, and it's going to be a big priority when it comes to your rotation. Bladesong Sorrow will also fire all your blades at your target and inflict strike damage plus some extra confusion. Still a good source of damage, and it's going to be used to upkeep the Deadly Blades buff. Bladesong Dissonance is your CC Bladesong. You'll fire all your blades at your target and inflict 1 second of daze per blade. Bladesong Distortion is less of a Bladesong skill and more of the regular Mesmer Distortion skill. You'll consume all the blades you have and give yourself distortion for each blade. This is basically a get out of jail free card for so many mechanics in Guild Wars 2, and is one of the things that makes Mesmer in general one of the most flexible and reliable DPS builds. Now, Blade Turn Requiem will simply consume your blades and summon a spinning AoE around you. Think a Beyblade. The more blades you consume, the longer it lasts. It's a source of extra damage, and we're going to be using it to upkeep various buffs in our build. For our gear, we want to hit 60% crit chance because of the trait Quiet Intensity, which makes it so Fury gives us an extra 45% crit chance instead of the standard 25. This means while you have Fury, you'll be critting 100% of the time. Now, we have a few options in terms of gear, and it just really depends on whether you want to use a Sigil of Accuracy or a Sigil of Impact alongside a Sigil of Force. Now, running a Sigil of Accuracy is going to give you some extra critical chance, which means you can run slightly more offensive gear stats. This is going to give you overall the highest damage. Now, however, there are benefits to running a Sigil of Impact instead of Accuracy. One is that it allows you to achieve higher burst damage on enemies at UCC, which is very handy in things like Fractals, Open World, and certain raid and strike encounters. But also what it allows you to do is to swap out the Sigil of Impact much more freely for things like Sigil of Night, Sigil of Serpent Slain, any other type of sigil that you may need for specific content. This is a very good degree of flexibility and only comes at the cost of around a 1.5% DPS drop. Now, personally, I run and do recommend the Sigil of Impact setup. This is going to give you the broadest flexibility across all areas of the game for things like fractals, raids, different strike encounters, and you can freely swap out your sigils without having to reshuffle your gear like you do with the Sigil of Accuracy. So if you want one set of gear, go for Sigil of Impact. I'll include a link to the Sigil of Accuracy setup in the description as well. Both of these setups don't require any specific infusions, i.e. precise infusions to cap out your crit chance, although I'll also include a link in the description to a fully optimized version of this build with precise infusions, if you want to go the full hog. However, I don't like recommending gearing setups that require infusions to work properly. Now, if you're running the Sigil of Impact, I recommend running a full set of Berserker's gear with an Assassin's Headpiece. We'll also run Rune of the Eagle, which is going to give us a lot of extra precision precision and more easily allow us to reach the critical cap. It also helps that Rune of the Eagle is incredibly cheap compared to things like Rune of the Scholar or Dragon Hunter, so these are actually some pretty big savings. This is going to get you ever so slightly below the 100% crit chance cap, to the point where the distinction is meaningless. It's also very easy to gear, simply berserkers in every slot except for one, and it doesn't require a specific mix of berserkers and assassins like some other gear setups do. Now for our weapons, we're going to be running a dagger and a sword in our main set, and either a spear or greatsword in our offhand set. A spear will give you higher overall damage as well as higher burst, whereas the greatsword will give you a fully ranged weapon set for a slight DPS loss, which having a fully ranged build is very handy on a lot of encounters in Guild Wars 2. And for our sigils, we're going to be rocking a Sigil of Force and a Sigil of Impact, like I mentioned before. You can check out the description if you want to run the Force and Accuracy setup, but this is my recommendation. And for our relic, we'll be running a Relic of the Fireworks. Now we're going to do a quick segue because there are some intricacies to the relic choice here. You can run a Relic of the Thief for a... And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. And we just picked up some sweets that Jess brought back from the bake club she went to yesterday. They are very, very good. So well done to everyone who made those. Okay, let's start forming up. Okay. Let's go Adina, Sabir, Q2, or QTP, Matthias, plus IBS 5, Boone Heal, Boone DPS, State Roll. Okay. So yeah, if anyone wants to join, feel free to join up on me there. Anyone is welcome. Let's edit this and just say IBS 5. All bounties.
You must visit more often.
Yeah, brackets, all bounties, just to clarify to people. Enjoying a few minutes? Excellent. I'll do what I can to save you a spot. ADPS? Perfect. Let's see if you're on. Not yet. That's alright. I suspect this will take a few minutes to fill anyway. Let's grab all those. Do I just go straight heal Vindicator? Maybe I do. Emmy, welcome in. If you access hidden chests in wing 1 to 3 without clearing the wings, there's still a chance of dropping the residue. They should. I don't see why they wouldn't. Particularly because normally you'd go through and do the wing, get them as you go, and as you get them as you go, you haven't cleared the wing because you're still progressing through, so you should be able to do it just fine. What's my boon radius here? 300 radius is not far. But you know what? It's fine. It will probably work. Let's change this. Wing 7 full clear. There we go. I'm just refining a bit. Or daily bounties plus Adina, yeah, plus IBS 5. Did you craft any Gen 2 legendaries? Not on this account. I've crafted a few on my NA account. I've got Hope, Chukachumpawat, Nevermore, Shining Blade. I will be a Lack Heal. Welcome. And /D. Welcome. Can you Q heal? Okay, edit. So now I need Boon DPS. Finish Chukachumpawat quest was so good. Oh, the Chukachumpawat one is absolute peak. Okay, let's go. IBS 5, I'm Imperial Security Bureau 5. It's a very good acronym. Alright, what do we got? DY, can you Q DPS? So actually, I'm going to edit this, and I can just set this to DPS now. Q DPS. You come with me. And then sparse. Oh, cool, you're in squad. Excellent. Can you a DPS sparse? Perfect. Yeah, now we just literally need DPS. Oh, is the Wii hype thing not working? Hang on, let me get that going. Yeah, I'll tank. Okay, hang on. So now if you do Wii hype, there we go. Just DPS. Why do people require such big kill-proof kill? It's fairly new boss, did it a few times. Now you never meet the requirements of like 50 KP. Any recommendations? You can always form your own group, especially if you've got a commander tag. Alternative, whisper the commander, ping your kill proof, say you know the encounter and are very comfortable with it, can you stay? The fact that you are simply communicating with the commander will do a lot of the heavy lifting for you.
Who are lower even than the lowest of Jinn.
Kill them all! So much weak.
There we go. And people ask for high KP for Keller because it's a bit of a pain in the ass fight. All DPS in sub 1.
Your alliance with Kadim is tearing your city apart.
What he destroys, I shall rebuild.
Okay. Let's go pop this here. H. Nope, G. What am I going on that? Oh yeah, like I'm fine. Hold. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Hold 4 about there. Okay. I think boon table should be updated again. Let's get the ready check. That's the one time someone asked for 250 KP for bone skinner. Ouch.
You won't live to see Kadim's dominion. Or mine.
Take a deep breath. We must renew ourselves. Need more turrets.
Birds shall inherit home. I've already risen above the cardinals of water and fire. There is no more than check.
Like, you should get into raids. In fact, you've already done, you know, those raids. I think you're honestly in a really good position.
Managing for a fight. Your power play is destroying the balance.
The balance is outworn.
Someone DC'd. Got merge too.
Suffer to ensure your allies.
Why should there be four titans? With one alone can command the power.
no snap target. Myself some more energy here. This is going to be pretty hype as well for Sabir, actually. Cool, we got it. Oh, yeah. That's GG. And let's kick from... How can I not kick them? Oh, I need to probably get out of combat.
The key's definitely
Squad.
keeping something from us.
And
Being
rate.
evasive. My guys kill a
Ties.
cardinal and you in the
Daily
spotlight.
bounties
Almost
plus
like
IBS 5.
Of course. A lesser djinn cannot hope to inherit
There we go.
the Cardinal's power to enter the city.
You mean
Alt 9, clear markers.
a flash of elemental energy and a hit from the ley line?
Would you prefer the released power flow straight to Kadim, or whip wild through Adashim, destroying all in its path?
What I would prefer is that you let me help you. Allies share information. Or
They were offline. Okay, let's go do some Sanctuary. Volunteers. Now let's go back here. Laystone Axis.
I'm your superior. This was the best choice. I saw which way the wind.
You're supposed to protect the Irjin, not help Kadim bring Adashim down around their ears.
Kadim is a foregone conclusion. He's already accessed the will of Adashim.
Got a Vert, a Chrono, and someone else has been swapping around, so I assume we have people that can do it. Let's get the ready check. I've got to focus.
Pillage.
The prophecy is finished. You're wasting your time and mine.
Shatter.
Tell me he saw me.
Mark, how's it going? And Chazonix as well. Great to see you. Hope you're having a good day. We have to do 5 more dungeons in Guild Wars 1 and Guam is yours. Oh, congratulations, mate. That is wonderful. massive accomplishment. Well done.
Endurance drained.
Why attack me for having the intellect and foresight to keep my position at home? Push against me and faces your pain.
Let's light them up.
Cool, everyone's alive.
The first important of these guys reached the greatest reward.
Raise your weapon.
So, what's up? Great to see you, Mark, as well. How are you going? Don't touch the thing.
Light them up.
Let's grab this.
Sharp blade, sharp line.
There. Let's get them up there. Oh,
You cannot kill me!
power res. There we go. Okay. Risk. Can you a heal tank for this? QTP.
Head back here. I have a theory.
Then
I'm gonna
I
test,
will
and I'd
pile
rather
on.
have you all as backup. Just
Let's see. Sinov, can you pile on?
I knew it! The pylon, the fountain, you,
Neat.
the cardinals, it's
I speak
all
Arabic
connected
only.
to the ley line.
TY, can you pile on?
I've made you,
Arabic. There we go.
but I do understand ley lines. Here, use this.
So if you want to see some truly impressive stuff, you can watch the videos in the Wing Guild. Oh yeah, they are absolutely amazing. Heal Vindicoot, how does it compare to Heal Conduit? Oh, it's worse than Heal Conduit. I'm mostly practicing it because I'm going to be doing it on Greer CM this coming week. It's a weird build. Struggles with Might generation. You have to do some weird stuff to max out Might on your team. I don't particularly like it. Heal Conduit's a way better heal build. Substantially better. It does the job.
I warned you. Did you think I was joking?
If the key gets all that power, and we have another Kadim on our hands.
First, let's handle the villain we know, and we'll deal with whatever comes after.
That's Kadim? What the flux has he become?
Okay, that.
You're definitely bigger and uglier than you were at the Mystic Forge, but you still won't win.
Except, yep, that's fine.
Zomoros's foolish games today.
You underestimated us last time, Kadim. Didn't work out so well.
I am something you've never faced before.
Okay, let's see. Risk is there. Melody is here. And Hamed should be over that side. Okay. 1, 2. 3, 4. And Heal Herald's still really good as well. Heal Herald has the benefit of being terrifically easy to play. Both will do the job. I think Conduit is better. Has much easier access to stability. Okay. Cruel Overseer. Yep, no, I can actually run just to make this like trivially easy. Yeah. Betrayal. Oh, come on. Betrayal laser, just armor. There we go. Ready, check. Let's run that. Run Sandswell. There we go. Any specific price, you usually set your Gen 3 for on the TP. You usually see people undercutting each other. Undercut them more. Like, undercut them by like 50 to 100 gold. You have to make your undercut appear to be like too low for them to bother undercutting you. Now, of course, you don't mind. What can you do wrong in rotation to bring down your damage or heals? Well, heals obviously is like not pressing your heal skills often enough. In terms of damage, there's a few things you can do. Once you know the order to press your skills in, obviously deviating from that order will also lower your damage. The biggest thing, though, for most people is actually just going to be not pressing your skills fast enough. That's often one of the biggest things that people will often do, is just straight up not press their skills fast enough. And you'll find that, yeah, once you know a rotation and you're wondering, why am I still missing a few thousand DPS, it will literally just because you're not pressing those buttons fast enough. Oh, as Ectos, I have Ectos like really tanked now. I just had to like literally think about that there. Dodge. And TT, thank you for the follow. Oh, skill cancelling as well, that is another one. That can often do it, particularly if you cancel, your big money skills. Seems you have to spam here, wait, move on. Depends on the skill. Some skills are easier to cancel than others, and doing things like pressing a heal skill will often cancel others. Where are they? North, go to west. But you do have to eventually get used to not cancelling certain skills, and it does come with time. Like certain skills are much easier to cancel than others. Hey! Hey! Jumping it on Australian ping, look at me go! Oh, almost. Almost perfect. Or just use a one button spam build. Yeah, true, you can do that. I quite like kiting this on Pistol Deadeye. Alka, welcome in, wonderful to see you. Overflow Discord's another way to sell your legendaries. Robocop, welcome in, it's great to see you. Good job. I'll swap back to a heal. Looks like new. Let's go Salvation Pass, Matthias. Yeah, the line between pressing buttons too slow and cancelling skills because pressing too fast is too thin. It is definitely a balancing act you need to strike. Pressing buttons too quick can cancel things, pressing buttons too slow can lose your DPS, so you have to sort of learn to thread the needle a bit. And as you play the class more, you get a sense of its timings better. If your rotation is interrupted, is it best to go back or continue as if it didn't happen? You want to try to get back on your rotation as quick as possible. At the end of the day, a rotation is basically just pressing your highest damaging skills as often as possible, as fast as possible. And the order in which to do that optimally becomes your rotation. So really what you just kind of need to do is pick up or figure out what your high damage skills are, and then get back to pressing those as quick as possible, and you will naturally sort of find your way back to your rotation. And yeah, Sparse, depends on the build. The more you play and know a build, the more you'll come to understand how to salvage an accident. Yeah, and also it depends. Like, say if I'm on Revenant and I need to trigger a charge miss swap, like I need to swap when I'm below 10 energy, depending on how much extra energy I have, how I get back from that will be a bit different. Whereas, say, on something like Scourge, that basically just has a priority-based rotation, I just start pressing the good skills as soon as I can, and it will just naturally work itself out. But I think it's important to remember as well that it's not just the... It's not the order in which you press your skills that's what does the damage. It's how much damage your skills do. That's the part that sort of forms the rotation. So it's not so much about the order, it's the fact that they are your good skills and you press them off cooldown as often as possible. That forms your rotation, not the other way around. Okay. Cool, we got feedback. There we go.
We must renew ourselves. Your sacrifice will bring him life.
Got him out. They're just gonna die. Accept it. Just honestly let more people die here as long as we have our reflect. GG. Yeah. Yeah, as soon as feedback went down, that was rough. You're on Power Hero Boca build and needs a lot of uptime on Bloodstone, so in a case like yours, you just need to factor combos in as well and trying to cover rotation. Yeah, that's true. You can also simplify the build a bit by ditching that for maybe something like Relic of the Thief to make your life a bit easier. And do you have access to the Wizvaults free to play? That's a very good question. Oh, you do? I can probably check that later, actually. Why does Warclaw come out first after combat out of the rest of the mounts? I'm not sure. Yeah, some things limited, like Legendary Starter Kit. Yeah, you need the most recent expansion to be able to do that. Ah, oh, yeah.
Your sacrifice will bring him life. He will not be pleased. Anything for a price. Cleansing dust. The elements are in my grasp.
Replies this is Matthias right now.
Your sacrifice will bring him life. He will not be pleased.
Let's get this. I need to actually call target on someone. Res. He didn't die. That one hurt. Stuffrun, it's great to see you. How you going? Is it an actual strategy for people not get downed here, or is it nigh unavoidable? Yeah, you just need to spread properly. People aren't spreading as wide as they need to, so they are overlapping AoEs and going down. And yeah, broadly don't stand in damage, yeah. Oddly enough, you'll find this fight in the last phase actually gets easier the less people that are here. Less people that need to spread. Let's get Bone Skinner. We'll try Thief too, though. Not tried that yet. Yeah, Thief is just a straight up extra damage modifier depending on how many skills you use. So you'll basically just have 5% extra damage. Will be a bit less than Bloodstone, but depends on how much uptime you have on your Bloodstone relic. It's always nice to see lack up times and know exactly who isn't stacking. Yeah, that one you can really tell. And that one you want to get back to the stack as quickly as possible. Okay, we'll just wait for everyone to come on in.
Refreshing.
And I need to Shift T. Cool, there we go. I actually need to call target on someone to target them. One annoying thing about Heal Revenant is you really do want to use a little bit of ally targeting so you can throw Otherworldly Bond on an ally. So I set mine to Shift T so I can target sparse. Let's go. Yeah, you can do personal targets so you don't see it too. Yes, that's what I'm doing. Break the bar. Ow, welcome in. Guildsu Prodigy. A WoW player becomes Guildsu Prodigy and Pro overnight. True, yes. We are now actually indeed a WoW player. There we go, let's grab that. Seeing a trend in LFG specifically for practice ask for boon heal. Understand this right, it's for people who don't care whether they get Q heal or A heal specifically. Yes. They'll search for boon heal, so then depending on what they get, they can then swap the boon DPS to be the specific boon that they want. It just means you have more options. As you can say, much WoW. Are you playing a Lack Vindicator? How is Vindicator? Always tried it but not Herald. It's not my favourite heal build. I'm trying it because I will be using it for Greer later this week. It's clunky. Heal Herald feels better to play, as honestly does Heal Renegade, as does Heal Conduit. But yeah, I need to I need to swap between Alliance tactics a couple times. Oh, actually, I need to run that trait so I actually do get boons from it. So just no, that's all good. Like, I'm happy to play it. Like, the build I play, I'm largely indifferent to. At the end of the day, I'll play what, you know, is needed for the group. That I'm totally fine with. But no, it is not the smoothest heal build. And also, it suffers the same problem that most other Revenant, or Heal Revenant specs have, which is janky access to stability. Windy Dodge still feels so jarring for you? Yeah, I'm used to it on the DPS build. I really quite like the DPS version. There we go. But yeah, I need to swap between my blue and my red skills often to trigger might. It's a bit weird. And I have to target an ally as well in order to proc or to target otherworldly attraction on them, so I have to do that. So it's just a bit meh. And it's mostly because ally targeting just as a concept feels a bit jank, so I need like a keybind set to it, which I have. Like, I'll get used to the actual flow of it, but it just feels a bit clunky. Particularly swapping between... let's do Whisper. Swapping between... Oh, I'm still in... Plus, Urn of St. Victor keeps you in combat. That's annoying. Meanwhile, you did these back then, they're called strikes. Now it's all merged. Yeah, they're just raid encounters now. Are you playing retail in WoW? Yes, I am. So I've got no nostalgia for WoW because I've never played it before. Like, I'd be interested to try Classic one day. But yeah, we're trying out retail right now. I kind of wish they just took the boons from here. Put them on the dodge. Just load up the dodge. That would honestly make the build feel so much better, because then you could just camp your alliance skills. Or your St. Victor skills, whatever they're called. Blue skills. And it would feel way better. It's a lot of peeps down. You have bonkers amounts of healing with your Ventari tablet. Like, the amount of healing you can do is absolutely insane, and plus very, very high uptimes on projectile destruction. That's like the big reason why you run Heal Vindicator. Now I have to target Sparse, use my 3 skill. Swap back. Is Heal Vindicator good in WoW vs. World? Oh yeah, it's very good in WoW vs. World. I almost want to run energy sigils on it, actually, so I can just dodge a lot more. I feel like that would be better. Public Vindicate for DPS, but I think I'm trying Renegade. Worried it'll be nerfed. You should try Renegade. Renegade's fantastic. I wouldn't really expect it to be nerfed that much. I mean, there might be a few cases like Hammer on Renegade might get maybe a little bit of maybe a hitbox nerf, because it does exceptionally good on extremely large hitbox bosses, disproportionately so, but when you're on regular bosses, it's pretty damn balanced, so I suspect they might make a little change on that. It will just be on that one weapon, though, if I was to guess.
Or Blood Legion.
All you've heard about retail is that the rating is kind of good. Other than that, most people, lost interest a lost time ago. Yeah, I'm interested to see how retail sort of pans out. What happened to profit shards? Can you still get them? No, they just got merged with magnetite shards now. Anything that required blue profit shards now just takes magnetite, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, I've definitely heard the raiding is better. And I've also heard retail is a bit more of a friendlier experience for solo players, which generally that's kind of what I look for. Oh yeah, Hammer Revenant is still fantastic in Zergs. No, you're very welcome. Feel free to ask any more questions you have. That's why I stream. One thing I've noticed, because I just picked up WoW for the first time last night, the initial tutorial area felt pretty good, felt well balanced, felt well paced, gave me a good introduction, but then of course it just threw me into the start of the Dragonflight expansion as soon as I finished the leveling area, which is like 8 expansions in or something. So I'm like completely lost as to what is going on, so that feels quite jarring. It would be like if in Guild Wars 2, you finished the tutorial mission, maybe your level 10 story or something, and then they just went, oh, bam, here, you're at the start of End of Dragons now, have fun. That feels weird. So I wager that Classic would have a much more coherent leveling experience than what Retail does.
Commander, you heard it too quick. I should be there.
You're being a distraction.
I wish they would guide that part and ease into expansion you choose. Yeah, or honestly, be like, hey, we recommend going to Dragonflight for the more streamlined experience, or you could go into, I don't know, whatever the first area was if you want the traditional experience, and then just give you that choice. That would make more sense to me. Because, yeah, the downside right now is that it kind of instantly gets me uninvested in the story. Which, yeah, if you say, you're not playing Retail WoW for the story, that is very true. But it's something that disconnects me from the, experience of playing it. And it's actually something that I think Guild Wars 2 does a lot better. It's just that the initial, 1 to 80 experience is coherent for everyone. Everyone has a broadly similar experience that makes sense chronologically. And select new. Let's go Voice and Claw now. Yesterday in the 21st. Create a new character next time you sign in, select the other starting area. Yeah, I might do that. Then send you to the race. You start select the start area. Yeah, that I'd be interested to see. Oh, I fell asleep, Mr. Jungle Worm? Oh, sorry to hear that. Yeah, I deliberately left this one last so people wouldn't leave early once they get all the bounties done. I know what's up.
I've got the target.
yeah, let's go here. Jungle Room Weekly? Potentially. I'm not sure. I haven't checked the weeklies yet. Nice, there we go. That is the bounties all done, I believe. Nice, I think that is it. Boom, boom. There we go. Let's go process our loot. Oh, hang on. CONS. Back to work. Nice, Buzz. Thank you for coming for that. That was good fun.
You can never have too much treasure.
I kind of want... Sigil of Energy. Yeah, I want to be able to dodge more. That feels more fun on Vindicator. I'll lose a bit of might duration. That won't really be a problem. It means I can dodge more. That will help quite drastically with the lack uptime. Do you flip on the TP? No. I used to do it years and years ago, but I found it wasn't a hugely fun method of playing the game for me. So most of my gold will just come from, you know, fractals, raids, selling materials that I don't need, and maybe selling the occasional legendary if I have excess materials that have built up. If you want to make really good gold flipping on the TP, it's something you have to kind of do quite a lot. It becomes a lot to track, and yeah, I just wasn't really feeling it. I'd much rather make the gold by playing the content that I enjoy rather than flipping on the TP for me personally. But I used to do it years and years ago, also when I had a lot more time on my hands. We started WoW just in time to experience Race to Worlds first. You enjoy watching that? Yeah, that would be really cool to experience, actually. I don't imagine I'll be partaking in a Race to Worlds first, but still. Okay, they've gone down a little bit in price. I like the idea of it working in the background, but it's hard to know what to go after. Oh, in terms of making legendaries or flipping on the trading post? I should just sell the focus, or salvage the focus, I think. Yeah, let's just do that. I've got a few... Well, I don't need many focuses for a guy. You've got your house yet in WoW. I've got the Hearthstone and I've put it at the Dragonflight Inn, if that's what you mean. Outside that, no. I don't have Midnight. There we go. Yeah, in that case, I definitely don't. No, let's just vendor all these. You're flipping? Yeah, it's hard to know what to go after. That is true. You do just have to have like a reasonable amount of game knowledge to be able to, you know, figure out what things sell, and you sort of pick it up by trial and error. But like, it has been a really long time since I've done it. I think you might do a race for the new conversions. I'm looking forward to trying the new conversions. Did you get anything for gambling this time? No, I opened up about 3,000 chests and I didn't get anything. Legendaries have been your main gold income so far, other than fractals. Yeah, that's honestly a really solid way to make gold, and it's a big way I make a huge chunk of mine as well. And Cohen, it's great to see you as well. Hope you're having a good day. Let's go aerodrome. Let's go buy our weekly clovers. Open all Zephyrite boxes already. I mean, yeah, I did that last week. Gold Madge, welcome in. Just can you please redo? I mean, if you send the Ectos, then sure. But yeah, I know they really lowered the amount of Zephyrite boxes you get for the number of Ectos this year. But no, I do not have amazing luck. I'm glad you're going well. That's excellent.
Good hunting.
It's wonderful to see you, Gold Match. I hope you're having a great day. There we go, 15 of them. Cool. You're looking forward to next starter kit? Yeah, the starter kit's like fantastic to make some gold from it. I've got quite a few of them just sitting there that I need to cash out on. Got a bubble infusion last night. Only 10k boxes? Okay, nice. How much does the bubble infusion go for? Make your gold selling tier 5 and tier 6 materials? Yeah, that's a really solid way to do it as well. Any idea what the next starter kit might be? I feel like they might have started looping through again, so whatever this last one was, it might be the same as what the previous one was. Say if we had starter kit 1 last time, it might just be what was previously in starter kit 2, depending on whatever the last one was. But I am not sure. Let's go here. 2.8k gold if you don't open and use it. Okay, yeah, that's a really good amount then. Really tempted to keep it. I mean, 10k boxes isn't a huge amount, so it's not like you've invested, you know, cataclysmic amounts of gold. You're probably buying them. Yep. Xade, welcome in. Great to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Are you playing PvP? No, right now I'm in PvE. Let's go grab some Eternal Ice. I'll get that later. Curious Stones from afar. Did you see the post for Guild Wars 3 and Humans as a Playable Race? I haven't seen that yet. I do need to take a look at that at some point. Cool, we've got a bunch of volatile magic that we can turn into... That's actually a pretty good point for me to turn that into trophy shipments for the next legendary. To find the most possible gold you can get from PvP reward track. That is pretty easy to work out overall. Just go to the fast farming website, which I will grab said link for it. Yeah, check the wiki, it lists tracks. Yeah, the wiki would do it as well. Yes, just go away, bot protection. Bum, 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 bum. Go down to the PvP reward track section. And then, yeah, it will just tell you what the most profitable ones are. I don't know why that one is having a bit of a freak out. End of Dragons one is usually pretty good because Imperial Favor converts to gold very, very well. But yeah, usually it's End of Dragons. But that will be factoring in you converting Imperial Favor into gold. I put 600 gold into boxes and got 1 stone. Okay, that's not awful. Grab that.
You can never have too much treasure.
Only player actually, well, welcome to Guild Wars 2. How have you been finding it so far? Yeah, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. Just ticking off some of our weekly little conversions right there. So yeah, we've built up a bunch of volatile magic that gets turned into materials because yeah, I'm saving up for my remaining Aurine legendaries. We're working on getting every single Aurine legendary weapon. If you don't want to play too much PvE, you want to play PvP only, think, oh, if that brings you the most joy, feel free. Our best way to burn out is looking at fast farming guides as a new player. I mean, I think it kind of depends. Whenever I personally play Guild Wars 2, I'll always be somewhat tangentially aware of what will generate me the most gold, but it's quite uncommon that I'll religiously stick to that. Because yeah, I could actually farm fractals every day on 3 different accounts, and that would generate me probably the most gold. But that would burn me out of fractals incredibly quickly, so I don't do that. Same, I could do full raid clear every single week. That would generate me a boatload of gold, and I also don't do that because I'll burn out very quickly. But it's useful, I think, to know areas of the game that can generate you a ton of gold and then jump into them as you see fit. And a lot of the things on fast farming, it's basically just saying, oh, hey, you can convert this currency to this to generate gold. Don't want the best way to get gold, just want to have fun and get gold. And that's a good way to do it long term. But yeah, so in terms of weapons, that's all right, I know your English is totally fine. It definitely depends. When you feel burnt out and need to chill, you use fast farming and go fishing. I mean, yeah, like if you just want to relax and go fishing, you may as well just go fish in the most profitable places. Is it still Domain of Corner? Or is it a new one? But yes, Aurian weapons, we still need short bows, probably next. Focus, torch, warhorn, and shield. So we've been a busy beaver getting all the other ones. Speaking of, I actually do need a little bit of PvP for an upcoming video, so I might just jump into... Do I have a PvP character? Pretty sure it's this one. Going to get all skin variants too. I will get some. I probably won't get them all. That is just going to be too much of a commitment, I think. Oh, that's literally the wrong character. Legendary items, you remind people it's long-term goals, doesn't need to be done today. Yeah, for the vast majority of people, legendary weapons are a long-term goal to chip your way towards over time. A corner, a couple others you go to sometimes, but they aren't the best. I mean, as long as you enjoy it, that's great. Okay, let's go enter the lobby. I've done literally all my matches on Revenant on this account. Not done a single one on another character. I'll just double check that this Revenant is actually the one that does it. You guys know cheap weapon skins like the Chaos set? I mean, the Chaos ones are very expensive when you have like 50 characters. Lots of different reasons. They become very, very good for having like set builds for different areas of the game. What's here? Looks like Vindicator. Let's just check. Oh, no, that's not right. 11 ults are so easy. Yeah, Guild Wars 2 is a very ult-friendly game. Hang on, let's go. Snow Pros. PvP. Revenant. I probably had my... Oh, I can just run like Power Renegade. Yeah, it's fine. Cobalt's cool. Yeah, Cobalt's a pretty good one. Alright, so... I literally just need a game. And this one wants Zakharos. You played PvP once, lost 14 games in a row, gave up. I mean, that's probably fair at that point. At that point, it's good to take a little bit of time off to not tilt. Working towards Stellar, and you messed on spent a week karma on Obsidian Shards. 2.5 million karma out the door. Oh no. I mean, in that case, you might be able to contact ArenaNet support. Chances are they'd be very helpful. Or Inspire, hang on. Get off that. Here, let's put the hammer. Then I need a shield. Actually, what am I talking about? I'll literally have one. Is there any legendary armor to make that exploring other than World vs. World and PvP? I mean, the raid armor doesn't require a lot of exploration at all. Do I have a shield? Probably. I could also just search for shield. The Chosen. No, I'm not going to bind that. It's actually going to be way more annoying.
Hey, citizen.
Yep, stop it. Show me your wares. Give me just literally a shield. Let's give that a skin. This will now just be PvP Revenant. Give us a cool skin. You're back to 500k calm, but it's one. What about Soto armor? Do you need map comp? Yes, Soto armor you will need map comp in varying capacities. Oh, Eternity's a great skin. You need to do map comp 4 maps? Yeah, and then presumably a bunch of lantern runs, which is basically map comp. I like that. And then this is energy and cleansing. Oh, this is actually right, and this is courage and purging. Wow, why was this close to right anyway? Gain might for 10 seconds. And let's just put Renegade on. Retribution. Invocation. Royally missed that. Just copying a build. Kala and Shiro. That's the order I'm used to. Swap to Kala. That's right. Okay. Legendary armor is indeed a look, but let's try something a bit different. Okay, I want something that goes with that shield. That's a good one. Or we could do Dragon's Blood, and then Dragon's Blood Shield. That could look pretty nice. And then for hammer, I don't think I have a Dragon's Blood hammer. For that we could grab... Yeah, that works. Oh, the Endless Rifting. Yeah, I've done a save Obsidian. It's a lot of rifting. Natural meme is A-Heal Blazeborn compared to, say, A-Heal Scourge. I think A-Heal Blazeborn, from what I understand, it still needs a little bit of love. But it's a more functional heal build than it was before.
I've got what you need.
Okay. Oh yeah, you can buy items from the trading post and then open them for Rift Essence. Rift cost is unstable, Rift Motivators. Yeah, it's like monumentally expensive. Don't do it. Do you have a disadvantage when changing characters to expansion stories? No, not at all. I've done that quite regularly. That's totally fine. Hang on, let's... do kind of just go for a standard look. So here if we go like that's a good one, and for legs we can get the true sight ones like that just looks cool. And then we can get boots. Oh, there we go, we can actually get those. Glubberdubs. Throw on Sky Sage. That we can get the sanctified ones, and for the helmet might just hide the helmet. I'll just go apply. Just randomize the dies until I'm happy. Oh no, that's kind of doing it. There we go. He's played the story on one character only. I've actually done it across I've done it across a range of characters for the most part. One character tends to do more than most, but there's not a single character I've done all the story on. Yeah, do convergences. Convergences also like really speed it up. Let's do a ranked one. And yeah, just turn off team chat.
Time to do some real damage.
You have one that you've done everything on? Nice. I mean, it'll be my main Revenant that I'll sort of do it on now. And thanks, Loka, for the follow. I appreciate that. I'll do it mostly on my Revenant now. Turn all that off. But yeah, there's a bunch of Living World stuff that's done across multiple characters. I'm honest, ugly little Zura Necro, love it. I assume that's a term of endearment. which is about to begin. Presume that's doing its thing. Hammer can be replaced with short bow. Oh, I do like short bow, actually. How is Revenant playstyle compared to Button Mash Warrior? I don't usually play a lot of Warriors, so I don't have the best point of comparison. I'd say Revenant is probably sort of a medium difficulty in terms of class, and that's mostly because the energy management system takes time to get used to. I personally find Revenant quite easy to play, but it is my main class, so I'm sort of more inherently used to how much energy things cost. Match is still about to begin. I would probably prefer short bow as a weapon.
Feel the fury.
Yeah, let's just go. Oh, back in the queue.
I demand that you release me.
I feel good.
Oh, I hate that Revenant. Every day last week you said to yourself, I'm going to do at least the weekly conversions. You're so burnt out of it all. You have the board thing that gives daily currency, so I was just waiting for that. And honestly, if you're feeling burnt out, just give it a bit of time. To this Dominion. Cool, then I can start recording. Doesn't need to be good PvP, but I need some. Rules from above grants alacrity, yep. And we'll use Unrelenting Assault. Coalescence of Ruin off cooldown. Any place you can park ults to get Rift Essence? No. Rift Essence doesn't really get farmed like that. You can convert other currencies in the Wizard's Tower into Rift Essence, I think. I know you can do it from Rift Essence to other things. I'm pretty sure you can do it in the reverse as well. But you can't really park ults in any way. Yeah, just auto-attacking with impossible odds. I want a legendary stance swap as much as possible. Yep.
The match starts soon!
Yeah, I'll go grab the team fight. Yeah, check out Guard Legclaw in the Wizard's Tower. There's many tabs. Where are we going here?
The plaza is yours. You've
Iron
lost
Legion,
the market.
Black Legion, see it done.
Replenishing.
You've yielded the pier.
Ash Legion, falling.
Okay, hammer's good. And Phil, welcome in. You're new to this game. You're only at level 35. Is it good doing the heart quest? You need to farm levels for dungeons. Leveling in Guild Wars 2, you can honestly kind of just do whatever you want. You don't necessarily need to farm levels for dungeons. Focus on the new character adventure guide. If you pull open your achievements, come down to the character adventure guide, series of super easy achievements in there that you can do that are honestly just tied to you literally playing the game. That will flood you with a lot of experience.
I have returned to fight at your side.
The plaza is yours.
Let's go here.
You've yielded
we go.
My arena awaits. Prove your worth and gain my favor.
Is it just me? Sharper still. I feel good.
That one I face 2.
Steel, justice, courage, resolve. Feel the fury.
There we go. It just map completion's hard will literally hit you 80. Yeah, it's very easy to reach max level overall in Guild Wars 2. Actually, no, let's hit that one. There we go. Let's go get the Lee down there.
Black Legion, see it!
I've got the target.
You love Shiro and Revenant? Oh, that would be a banger skin.
I could outrun a centaur.
I am readying my arena. Come, mortals, and contend for my favor.
Guardian down.
I have returned to fight at your side.
We can just honestly keep chipping them down with hammer. They can't outrange us, oddly enough.
My arena awaits. Prove your worth and gain my favor.
Let's go get the res. There we go. You know what? Hammer is cracked.
The time is at hand for a reckoning.
Serious. I could outrun
You've taken the market.
feel the fury.
Just line of sight them out the way.
I demand that you release me.
You've secured the pier.
Let's get a bit of a dodge off.
This is our fight. Iron Legion, put your best into
Block.
I am readying my arena. Come, mortals, and contend for my favor.
I demand that you release me.
Let's go get the Gale shot down. There we go.
You've yielded the pier.
I feel good. Feel the fury.
Oof. Very bursty Guardian.
My arena awaits. Prove your worth and gain my favor.
I look perfection.
Ash Leaf, Iron Legion, put
There
your
we go.
best into it.
Just cleave them down a bit. There we go.
You've secured the pier. The plaza is lost.
I think the other team's given up at this point.
Not enough energy. I could outrun a centaur.
The plaza is yours.
Drop the hammer that's a skill. If Guild Wars 3 ends up having some sort of world boss events, do you think Arena will stick to the current model? Most major events run on a schedule or try something different? I honestly think they'll probably try and keep them on a schedule. It just works really, really well. And it helps keep the rest of the game populated because you always know there's something going to be going on at basically every map at every point. So I'd be surprised if they moved away from that. Nice.
I am readying my arena. Come, mortals, and contend for my favor.
Yeah, as long as it's not the Guile of Delve one. Yeah, the Guile of Delve one was not a win. 'Twas not.
All shiny.
But cool, I did need like a little bit of footage there, which we now have. Wonderful. Going to take a quick break now. We'll see everyone in a little bit. Sit tight. If you're feeling daunted by the thought of sticking your hand up to be the healer because you don't feel up to that responsibility, then I've got the build for you. Opinion is one of the top 3 healers in Guild Wars 2, and it happens to be one of the simplest to play. So let's dive in with what is one of the hardest carrying heal builds in Guild Wars 2, and also one of the simplest to play. Heal Scourge is by far the best healing build that Necromancer has access to, and it's also one of my go-to builds when I'm looking to hard carry in raids and really just ensure that bosses are getting cleared no matter what. Where a lot of healers in Guild Wars 2 are focused on providing direct healing when people take damage, Heal Scourge does it a little bit differently. Here instead you're going to focus on providing a bunch of preemptive healing with barrier, as well as the ability to revive allies from downstate insanely quickly. Like I mentioned before, it's also a build that's very simple to get up and running, and with very minimal knowledge of how the build works, you can get into raids, start healing, and know you're going to at least be doing a halfway decent job. Not only do we have incredible barrier access, we also have access to low cooldown Aegis so we completely mitigate certain attacks, as well as pretty good access to stability as well. Not as good as things like Chronomancer or Heal Firebrand, but we have a workable amount of stability. Another great thing about Heal Scourge is the fact that you can really customize this to suit whatever encounter you want. Most of the value on Heal Scourge actually comes from your Shroud skills, which really leaves your utility skills and your weapons up for grabs so you can customize them to whatever you want. Your weapons and utility skills, while important, aren't critical at all for how Heal Scourge functions. So this means that you can customize basically everything to your preference and playstyle, or slot in different skills depending on the encounter. So you've got a lot of different toys to play with here. Now the main mechanic for Scourge is that instead of having your second health bar in Death Shroud, it's now getting converted to Desert Shroud. So you don't get the second health bar, but you instead get permanent access to your Shroud skills, whether you are in or outside of Shroud. Now your first Shroud skill, Manifest Sandshade, for you as a Heal Scourge is going to deal a little bit of damage, it's going to apply barrier to you and allies, inflict conditions, and it's going to have an important interaction with a few traits to make sure you take reduced damage and have increased boon duration. So generally, if you are playing Heal Scourge, you want to have at least one shade up at all times. Very important. You can also spread them out around the group as well. Quite often on Scourge, a lot of the boons that you apply are applied around you or your shades. So you can be strategic about your shade placement to get the most boon coverage on your team. Super handy. Nefarious Favor is a very low cooldown condition cleanse on your team, because whenever you pop this, one of their conditions is going to be converted to a boon, and this is on just over a 4-second cooldown, which is insanely short. One of the things about Heal Scourge is that you actually have a huge amount of condition cleanse baked into your build for free, so lean into that on condition heavy encounters. Sand Cascade is really just going to apply barrier to you and your team, which is going to be very important in your Alacrity application later, the main point of Heal Scourge. Garish Pillar is going to fear targets around you and your shades, and through interactions with some of your traits, it's actually going to be a huge amount of passive healing as well. So whenever you activate Shroud 4, which in this case is Garish Pillar, you're going to heal around you and your shades. This is actually a very big source of your sustained healing, so you can typically blast this off cooldown to have that really high level of sustained healing, or you can try and save it as well, particularly if you need to revive your allies or if you need to recover from a big hit. Now Sandstorm Shroud is sort of your equivalent of entering Death Shroud that you would normally have on Necromancer. You still have access to all your skills, so there's no change there, but it's going to provide you a ton of barrier as well as protection, and that barrier, because of your traits, is going to get turned into Alacrity. So the more barrier you apply, the more boons you're going to apply, the more damage you can mitigate. Barrier makes everything work on Heal Scourge. It's the most important mechanic on it. Your choices in terms of gear stats are really between Harriers, Givers, and Minstrels. Harriers is going to be a choice if you want to max out your boon duration and don't want to tank in raids, because with this set you'll be running no extra toughness. Givers is very similar to Harriers, except it swaps out the power for toughness, and this is going to give you the maximum possible toughness if you really want to ensure that you will be tanking. This will also give you a huge amount of survivability, especially on power damage focus fights because of that toughness. And Minstrel's gear is going to throw in some extra vitality for good measure, which is probably going to increase your overall survivability a bit more, especially on condition damage focus fights, because you have that extra vitality to eat up those conditions at the cost of running less boon duration. Now Heal Scourge quite easily overcaps on boons, so this lower amount of boon duration isn't a particularly big issue, especially once you get some sand shades up. You're going to jump up to 72% boon duration, so about an extra 15% boon duration, and you easily overcap on boons here. However, if you are running a Minstrel set of gear, you might want to add in a Sigil of Concentration to your weapons just to bring your boon duration up a bit. Personally, I'm quite happy to tank in raids. I'll generally be running around with a set of Giver's gear. However, if someone else wants to tank, then I'll usually just swap out a few pieces of Giver's gear for Harriers to make sure that they tank, or in the worst case, swap everything out for Harriers. It's going to be fine either way. Key point is, it's fairly flexible in terms of what gear you want to run. Just make sure you're getting a good amount of boon duration and keep an eye on your toughness for different raid encounters. For our rune, we're going to be running Rune of the Monk for the extra healing and boon duration. It's a very standard rune for basically every healing build out there. And for our sigils, our typical loadout is going to be the Sigil of Transference for an extra 10% healing to allies, as well as the Sigil of Water just for a bit of extra healing around us. One of the weaknesses on Scourge is that it doesn't typically offer a huge amount of burst healing compared to other healers. There's a lot of really good sustained healing and barrier application, not to mention the revive potential, but its burst healing's a little bit on the lower side compared to other healers. So Sigil of Water helps with that a little bit. For some alternatives, you can run Sigil of Concentration for some extra boon duration, especially useful if you're running Minstrel's gear, and Sigil of Paralyzation is great if you need extra break bar damage. So again, you can freely customize these depending on what you need for an encounter, but Transference and Water is going to be a very safe bet. In terms of our relics, we also have some options, but our standard one is going to be Relic of the Flock, which is going to give you extra barrier to yourself and nearby allies after you use a heal skill, and it will make it so any excess healing from this healing skill is going to be converted to barrier. More barrier just means more damage mitigation, so this is a good thing overall. Another useful relic is going to be Relic of the Midnight King, which will allow you to grant Might and Fury to nearby allies whenever you disable an enemy, so whenever you apply any CC. This is very useful because it does allow you to ramp your might up even quicker at the start of encounters, and it also means that if you are running Relic of the Midnight King, you don't need to run Desiccate in order to provide Fury to your group. Now, Fury is a very common boon, so even if you aren't running Desiccate, you're probably going to be okay. Your group's probably going to have Fury, but this just gives you another source of it, which for you as a healer and alacrity provider and just a boon provider in general, more boons is always a good thing. Relic of the Mercy is really going to let you lean into the RP of being a heal scourge, and will allow you to revive your allies faster and give them more health when you revive them. So you get to revive them 20% faster and they will rise with 30% more health. This can be very useful if you know your squad is going to be going down a lot, especially if you're in a less experienced group. This does mean that you can sort of hard carry that little bit more. So a good option to have. Personally though, I'm typically running around with Relic of the Flock, although I do really have a soft spot for Relic of the Midnight King as well. For our food and utility, we're just going to be taking the standard bowl of fruit salad with mint garnish, your usual heal food, as well as bountiful maintenance oil, which actually offers a huge increase in your outgoing healing, so don't sleep on this as a healer. Now for weapons, like I mentioned before, you have a lot of flexibility in terms of what you bring, but the standard loadout is going to be dagger, torch, as well as pistol and warhorn. Dagger is going to be there for the life force generation, whereas torch, pistol, and warhorn are there for a bit of extra CC and utility. The more life force you have, it means the more you can spam your shroud skills, so more life force, universally a good thing. And once we get to the traits, we'll see even more how we're going to lean into just truly absurd amounts of life force generation. Now our dagger auto attack is simply going to deal damage and grant life force on the second and third hits. Life siphon is going to do damage to your target. It's going to heal you more if you're bleeding, and it's going to deal more damage to target if they're bleeding. Overall, it's a nice bit of extra healing for you personally. With Dark Pact, you'll inflict bleeding on yourself, deal damage to your target, inflict immobilize, which is very nice for quite a few raid encounters, and remove 3 boons from your enemy and convert them into conditions. So some extra boon removal here is very nice, especially on fights like Veil Guardian, where having at least some boon removal is essential. It's also going to generate some more life force for good measure. On Torch, Harrying Wave is simply going to deal damage, inflict burning and torment, and generate life force. Oppressive Collapse is going to be one of your main CC skills. It's going to do a 2-second knockdown. You're going to inflict torment on the enemy, as well as provide might to nearby allies depending on how many conditions the target has. So it's quite important for your overall might generation, but it's there first and foremost for the CC. On pistol, your auto attack Vicious Shot is simply going to deal damage and inflict torment, also bounce between foes, which is quite nice. Weeping Shots is going to fire 6 bullets at your target, going to inflict vulnerability, torment, it pierces, and you're going to generate life force. More life force, always a good thing. Vile Blast is going to be another little bit of CC. You're going to inflict some poison, weakness, deal damage, and again, more life force. On Warhorn, Wail of Doom is an important CC skill. You're going to inflict 2 seconds of fear on your target, so if you need CC, use this. And Locust Swarm is going to grant you and your allies swiftness, as well as summon some locusts that's going to siphon health to you and your allies from nearby foes. So one, this is going to give you swiftness, which is an oddly important boon for raids. I'll circle back to that in a minute, but it's also a little bit of extra healing. Now, swiftness is actually a rather important boon to think about in raids and is often overlooked in place of might, fury, quickness, and alacrity. But if you don't have really good quickness uptime, there are quite a few encounters where you're really going to feel that, especially if you need to move around quickly to get out of mechanics. But overall, given you already have the movement speed penalty when you're in combat, not having swiftness means you're going to move around at an absolute snail's pace. And if you are moving around with swiftness, and if you go on top of that with super speed as well with other builds out there, it means straight up you can just walk out of certain mechanics rather than having to dodge, which means you can save that dodge for other things. So having swiftness is an important thing. This is actually something that Heal Scourge used to really struggle with, but if you're able to use Locust Swarm off cooldown, that is 100% swiftness uptime, so that's really good. Now for our utility skills, again, we actually have a huge amount of variety that we can pick from, and largely your utility bar is completely free for you to pick whatever you want. However, these are going to be the main ones that we're going to work with. That should be good now. Thank you. Yeah, it's a weird thing where sometimes if I swap scene collection, sometimes my microphone disconnects. Don't ask me why. It's a random Windows thing. Can I drag you? Oh, I can drag you up there. Nice. Okay, we've got our shaman there. Let's double check actually what realm I'm in. As long as I'm in the Australia one. Population new players. Yeah, give us the Oceanic one. Characters, yep. We'll set ourselves to that one. Okay, so now actually we go create character. Okay, let's look a little bit different now. Darren, Goblin. We did maybe Blood Elf. Can I do Death Knight now, actually? Yeah. There we go. That's about as regular fantasy as we can get. Yeah, let's go customize. And that's all fine. Herald of... Can I go Harold? Dang. I can't do spaces, can't I? Can I just go randomize? There we go. That works. Oh, so it's level 8 Death Knight already. Yeah, let's go Enter Worlds. Let's try this out, actually. It takes us to Wrath of a Lich King. Alright, it's a very different experience now.
A hero. That's what you once were. You stood boldly against the shadow and purchased another dawn for the world with your life. But the evil you fought is not so easily banished. The victory you claimed, not so easily held. For now, The specter of death looms above the world yet again, and it has
It's interesting. This is looking significantly older than the tutorial that we saw yesterday.
of death and destruction, bound by the will of the Lich King. This is the hour of their ascension. This is the hour of your dark rebirth.
Okay. Okay, all that I am, anger, cruelty, and vengeance I bestow upon you. They've granted me immortality. Report to that dude. Let's go. What's this? Oh, okay. Do we have more skills there? No, there's none. Okay, it'd be good to see when we eventually get a mount as well. Do we have a target towards you? Do I have any extra movement speed? I love that actual Australian ping there. Okay. Complete quest. Job done. Okay, so we're going to search the weapon stacks for a battle-worn sword and use it on a Runeforge to craft a sword. It gives us a boatload of experience, actually. So we're making ourselves a rune blade. Okay, need one rune-bladed sword. Now, where's it want us to go here? If I click on that, you learn the following. We're in a crafty area over here. General goods, trade goods. This looks very... Ah, here we go. They're all lit up. So, Runeforge. Can we go over here? Yeah. Let's open this. What do we have now? Battle-worn sword. Use forges the battle-worn sword into a runeblade sword. Must be near Runeforge. This kind of looks like it. Okay, so I've got to right-click to actually use it. Okay, so we can go turn that in now. I should actually increase the backpack size at some point.
You need something?
Oh, moved away. Come here.
We press on.
Complete quest.
What?
Travels log complete 50 quests. Okay, so what do we have here? It's a one-handed sword, one-handed sword. It's a two-handed sword, so if I open this... So if I was to equip that, then I don't think I could equip something here. So I cannot dual wield, so I've got a great sword, or we do two swords.
I can't wield that yet.
So I can't dual wield, can I?
I don't have that ability yet.
Alright, so let's just put that there. There we go, we've got a great sword now.
Make it quick.
Okay, they've commanded to use my rune forging ability in your spellbook to engrave a rune upon the soul blade. You can replace any engraving at any time.
We will have our revenge.
Okay. It's definitely like less tutorial-y than what we had yesterday. Let's click here. If I go... Where's my spell book? So what's it want us to do now? Weaponed emblazoned. Okay. Use rune forging ability in your spellbook to engrave a rune across your runed soul blade, which is what I should effectively have. So press 3. Oh, here we go. Thank you. Rune Forging. Hey, Questing Dad, thank you for the streak, mate. I appreciate that. Causes 1% extra damage as frost damage. Heal you for a percentage of our maximum health. Increase your total strength. That sounds pretty solid. Increases armor and all stats. That seems pretty handy. I'm feeling either Fallen Crusader or Stone Skin Gargoyle. I imagine I can probably change it at any point. You know what? This one's speaking to me. I right click. Okay, so that actually does it.
Something. I will listen.
And
For
complete.
Now, we press on.
Now this one, kind of need to free an unworthy initiate and kill the unworthy initiate in cold blood. Sweet.
Ashes to ashes.
Like an unworthy initiate, doesn't matter which one. How do I free them? Do I just go one?
I can't attack that target.
Ah, here we go. Unlocks a soul prison. Ah, so I just go over here. Okay.
Get on with it.
I need to target something first.
We look sleepy here. Okay. Do we regen over time? Okay, looks like we do.
Yes. Speak your peace.
Okay, report to the Lich King. Off we trot. It was good as well, actually, doing the other tutorial yesterday. Because, yeah, it's definitely feeling less tutorial-y than what the other one was. I still can't get over actually having 25 millisecond ping. You stepped away for a bit now, and WoW. Yeah, we're continuing our journey into WoW. Yeah, yesterday was the very first time that we played it, so we've made a Death Knight. Now, we made a... What was it? What was it yesterday? Shaman. Made a Shaman yesterday. Then we turned into an Enchanter.
Go forth.
But also we've heard that Death Knight is the most similar to Revenant in Guild Wars 2. Okay. Avalon Forge, Analyze, Town Hall, Scarlet Hold. Where does it want us to go? I assume we'll track that. So I presume we got to go downstairs. I wouldn't just be able to jump off the edge now, would I?
All life must end.
Use my most Death Knight attacks up to 3 runes recharge at a time. Death Knight corrupts target around, causing 46 shadow damage over 10 seconds. So if I do... Okay, so bam. Where does it want us to go to over here? Maybe out this door? In Death Knight time? Yes. I mean, already I like the aesthetic of it. Interesting as well being in Wrath of the Lich King. Where does it want us to go? Or maybe, oh, there's, that looks like a portal thing. Oh, I can interact with those. that's brought us down. Can I go down again? No, so it only takes me down once. I presume that's where we need to go. And then I guess down here? Griffin's there, okay. As in up here. Now, so how do we click? Need to interact with the eye first. On the top platform. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't do an immediately obvious job of what we should be doing there. Okay. Siphon for chorus. Okay. Now offline check areas for the quest. Alright. Where is Shroud? That's tactical information, so... Okay, so we've done that. And then we can recall it. Unlimited range, nice. Okay, so we can turn that in now. Back we go. Should level up at that point. Nice, we are level 9. Okay, carries orders out to my lord there. Use the glowing transporter behind to reach the hall of command. Okay, so we did that before. Did we get anything else there? Not really. Now, this one wanted us to go to a new ability unlock, Lichborn. Draw upon your energy to become undead for 10 seconds. Increasing leech by 6%, making immune to charm. Oh, did I not accept it? Back we go. And here, Dark Command. On target to attack you and increase the threat you generate them. Alright, so it's like a tanking skill. Accept. There we go. So I count the number of times that we've forgotten to accept something.
The life we have before is meaningless.
Okay, dominion over others. Oh, well, in case the Death Knight, both moves 75% faster, and we get an amulet there, which is just a straight upgrade.
Obey or be eliminated. Go and wreak havoc.
Okay, so we've got to do various commander stuff. We can upgrade that.
Make it quick.
Return here whenever you gain power and train.
Suffer well.
Just free real estate. Okay, so I think we are good here. Ah, so now it's Griffin stuff.
Make it quick.
Okay, complete quest.
Another time.
So report to someone at Death's Breach. So do we now? Alright, we're literally flying through now. Sweet.
Make it quick. You need some.
Okay, I think now we just take a boatload of quests, so we'll accept that. Slay 10 Scarlet Crusaders. Yeah, just go pick up all the quests. Then we can always like turn them all in later. Nice bit of gold. And how much... Okay, so the gold at least now appears to be character bound.
Yes,
Okay, you get to choose one of these rewards.
we will ravage this land.
Come here. Insignia of the Scourge. Cool. So I think we've now got basically everything. So we have to go deal with a bunch of Scarlet Crusaders, which I think is supposedly over here. Or maybe it's down that way. Okay, well, at least now we know how to get back up here. Land at next available flight master. Okay. Scourge Griffin Death Challenge. Got to defeat 5 Death Knights in a duel. Okay. I'll do this one actually. Ah, that's how we can tell which one's active.
Speak your peace. Another time.
Okay.
I can't attack that.
Oh, duel begin. What's that one?
Make it quick. Ashes to ashes.
No potions. Cool. Gonna have to like macro this 4 skill as well. Okay, so what does that one do? Or healing an undead ally for 255 health. Okay, now can we heal? Unclear.
I will listen for now. You need something?
You can use 5 and then 2 while 5 is active to heal yourself. Okay.
I will listen for now.
That makes sense. So 5. Yard range. Okay, we have to wait for that to build back up. Yeah, I need to do that. I'll target yourself while pressing 2. Hang on. How do I target myself? Interesting. How do I target myself? I have food, do I? Ah, here we go. So it's 8 health over 30 seconds. Okay, I assume that's mostly better. Let's get one more Death Knight. Oh, we can do this one here. Oh, one's a 30-second buff. Okay. How do I target myself? Okay, now we did it. Just got to click on myself then. Okay, so we can turn that one in when we are ready. That we can equip. Where did that go? Insignia of the Scourge. And what's this one? Pick up macros for that too, but usually in game you don't need to do that much because you have others for sustain. Okay. That's good to know. So it wants to kill the peasants. Okay. 6 minutes to release. Let's go release Spirit. Then I can target myself. Then I can heal. Okay. Invalid target. A coil is your main damage skill. Ah, 2. Okay. Okay. What's the cooldown on that? So 2-minute duration. If we come undead, then we can use it to heal ourselves. How long is that thing's cooldown? Oh, so it's just Crusaders that I need to kill. Hey PK, welcome in. And yes, if you have any tips as well about Death Knight, feel free I'm in.
I'm out of range.
And then here. So why can I not, like, heal myself with this now? Hang on. I don't know why your auto attack stopped working on your base attack. You control mouse 2. You can see arrows around it. In that case, you may need to move close to your target to make sure it actually procs. It won't do it when you're out of range. And you may need to press it once to get it going, and then it should keep going.
I need to get closer.
Oh, we've got another arrow, so that's good.
I'm out of range.
Yeah, unsure why that wouldn't be working. It should be. Let's do another Crusader here. Also, don't get too close. Sometimes it doesn't work if you're inside the enemy. Good to know. Yeah, we're just about to get absolutely nuked there. And yeah, because I can't target myself. Why? Oh well. I was saying if you go through them a little bit too much. Yeah, that's true as well. What's that? Basic crafting reagent. Mm-hmm. Death and decay. Cramps the targeted ground. We're using that. So we become undead for 10 seconds. Okay. So basically you have to use 5 and then 2. Death Grip. With one beneficial effect from enemies in 8 yards and restore runic power. Okay, so we get one more Crusader and get another arrow. Oh, we need a horse as well. So we'll get one of those when it's convenient. Yeah, I'm not sure what could be causing that, unfortunately. What class are you on as well? Okay, so we've done that. So we're undead. What's the issue? Trying to figure out how to heal consistently.
I need a target.
Oh, that's just one citizen now. They've tried turning it off and on again, logging off. Yeah, that's potential. So there's no consistent healing at lower levels. Alright. Yeah, so I need regen food. Alright, so I'll just have to deal with that, I guess. So PK, any tips starting out as a Death Knight? I like the aesthetic of the class. Reminds me of Revenant, which is nice. And we're about to die. So if you go DK blood, they can sustain forever at high end. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely been a much rougher start. I don't know, maybe we'll focus on trying to, like, you know, solo through the leveling experience, for lack of a better term. So Blood Death Knight is a tank with the highest sustain in the game. What happened with Shaman? Shaman's still there, but I want to try out Death Knight. Yeah. We've drastically overestimated this. Hang on. There we go. Let's go do this. Still in combat. Let us out. One citizen left. Also, best leveling is queuing for dungeons. Get an instant queue as Blood Death Knight. Okay, that's interesting. Oh. Okay. So what's this here? That's where you bag. Okay, gotta deal with more citizens here to make sure I don't instantly die as well. What counts as citizens here? Is it going into the houses? Oh, there's another citizen here. There we go. Yeah, unclear as to why you can't auto-attack there. Strange. And do I have any other skills, actually? Nope, everything else is kind of just there. The general. Your passive, use arcane damage and recuperate. Yeah, let's actually... There we go. That's probably going to fix it. Much better now, presumably. Cool, now we can just pick up all these. And then, there we go. Much better. I'll just go pick up more and more of these. And just two more. Okay, so how does that actually start?
I need to get closer.
Okay, that one's done. So more citizens here. Hang on.
Finish it.
Okay, now we actually need to recuperate. Alright, so it's 50% of our maximum health over 10 seconds. Okay, more citizens. Okay, that's good. I like that. Okay, that one's ready to turn in, and now if we go pick up a horse... What's that? 100 mail from Dancel Adams. How do I actually open that? Great dude, welcome in. It's great to see you. I'm going well. How about yourself? A mailbox near towns. Okay. Have you heard of cast recall? They're quite freaky. No, I haven't. Okay, so I got to go steal a horse.
I'm out of range.
Let's get a stallion. There's 4 main calls they do, and they're terrifying. They sound like T-Rexes. That sounds about right for Australian wildlife. Must be 5 yards of what's-its-face to activate. Okay, so we can turn that one in now. Complete. Level 10. Nice. Okay. Grab this. Slay the Dark Rider of Arquarius and take his Death Charger. So where's this supposed to go? Inside the Realm of Shadows. We've got a new talent point. So we now have... So another skill that we got. Well, that unlocked many things. Okay, so I presume it's down here. Ah, it's this skill. Hang on. Death Gate opens a gate which you can use to return to Ebonhold. I'll select spec now. Okay. I think it's N. Okay, now it actually is. Okay. So we can do Frost, Unholy, or Blood. What do you recommend for just leveling and soloing stuff? Do we go tank? Yeah, Blood for solo sustain. That sounds right. Dark Guardian manipulates, corrupts life energy to sustain themselves in the face of enemy onslaught. Okay. Seems to be pretty unanimous for Blood. Easy Qs as well. Okay. Dancing Rune Weapon. Summons a rune weapon for 8 seconds that mirrors your melee attacks and bolsters your defenses. That's all this stuff. Blood. Okay. Focuses dark power into a strike that deals that much damage and heals. Yep. That seems like a play. Okay, so now talents. Got Death Knight. We can't do too much here. Okay, so we have that. Now spell book. Haven't added this to your bar. Should I just replace Rune Strike with Death Strike? Death Strike's your bread and butter skill. And sustain its damage. Okay, we'll set that as our 1. Yeah, enable more action bars. Yeah, let's do that. Nope, not the shop. I keep Rune Spike, replace 3. Okay. Hang on. We'll deal with this first. Action bars, give us action bar 2. Yep. There we go. We've got a bit more to start with. Spellbook, Rune Strike. I got drag you and go here. No, yeah, Rune Forging. Yeah, let's just put that. It's click and drag, isn't it? You can just vibe out there. Okay, I'm glad you figured that out there, Snap. That's good. Okay, let's go right out of Arceus. Let's try and face down. Horseman's Challenge. Dark Ride the south to us. Return to Desperation. Okay. So I need to be in Death Breach. Or is it down there that I need to go? Why? Oh, maybe it's down here. It's a 1 minute cooldown. Does this death reach up here? Or is it not this one? I'll wait for it to come off cooldown, then I'll try again. If not, then we'll pick something else. Nope, didn't seem to do anything. Okay. Oh, actually, hang on. If you go, boys should queue for dungeons, think they're fun, you don't really need to know anything. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. We'll continue on just with this sort of... I know, I assume we're doing somewhat the tutorial. Then yeah, we got the group finder there. It's a Realm of Shadows. Let's complete that quest. So we got the Death Charger. So where did these go? Shift P. Mounts. Death Charger. Let's drag that there.
Yes?
Let's go pick up all of that. What did that get us? Corrupted band. Let's replace one of them. Yeah, that's just good times. Please don't ram like you as dangerous members with you in the party. I'll make sure to do a little bit of research beforehand.
Will be done. What?
Okay, rewards. Choose your reward. What should we pick? Armor, stamina, critical strike. Nature resistance, shadow resistance, frost resistance. Arbitrarily just pick.
Tomorrow is another day.
And we can sell those at some point.
Speak your peace. Leave me be.
Okay, I gotta speak with Friendo.
Yes, our master's will be done.
Okay. Soul Harvester's Charm, that's more critical strike. Most PvQ dungeons at this level are people leveling ults. They can be very hit or miss if something go wrong. That makes sense. So there's like a reasonable level of understanding expected. Oh, then I can shift one. I can't do that one moving. Oh, cool, we've got a mount. Hi, Eddie. Oh, down you go. What are you doing? Down you get, sweetie. Took you out just before. As DPS, it should be whatever, but as tanky or people expect you to know stuff even at low levels. Okay. I'll keep that in mind if we do decide. Scarlet Ghoul returned. Is that in here? He's outside. This feels wrong. Take it east. I'll go to the mines and unleash it near the mines working inside. Okay. So I've got this item, yep. So I've got a... There we go. I'll keep an eye out for those quest items. Nothing out. Bestows a gift of the harvester upon them. Okay, so do I basically just have to use it on 5 and then run? Kind of seems like it. Okay, and drop death and decay when we're dealing with enemies. Oh, that's a ghoul now, okay. So we got one ghoul now. So does it just like randomly? Yeah, let's interact with things, please. Okay. Okay, so it's just kind of random. Maybe we went too far in. We've got another one. I think we're on 4 now. Okay, let's go again. Just need to get one more. Nope. There we go. Okay, I think now we can just run out. Yes, where's that want us to go? And the vacuum cleaner of souls. It's not particularly helpful. Yeah, so where does it actually want us to go? Return the ghouls to Gothic. Ah, Gothic over here. Okay, there we go. Look up again. Nice. What do we get? There's a trinket. Oh, that seems nice. Mangled diary. New ability unlocked. Okay, I think we can do some more things. Blood fortification passives. Each time you heal yourself with Death Strike. $40 runic power. I've got one blood thing here. Instantly strike the target and one other nearby enemy, causing physical damage, reduce their movement speed. That just replaces Rune Strike. Okay.
You need something? We will ravage this land.
That's my second bread and butter skill. Okay, so Heart Strike and Death Strike.
Get on with it. We press on.
Oh, that's a lot of gold. Okay. Slaughter 100 Scarlet Defenders. That's a lot. Big quest. Okay. Look at me actually using a mount. Scarlet Defenders. So just all in this region? Ah! That's a lot of people. I think I've overpulled. I'm not supposed to kill them on foot. As in, do I kill them on the horse? Or was there something I was meant to interact with? I think for the hydrate, there should be a vehicle where you got the quest. Okay. Yeah, killing them on foot was not the play. And usually when you get 100 or 50 mods quests, it's something. Okay. Oh, hang on. Probably a frostworm in this case. Okay. It's ground speed by 100. Yeah. Hargus the Filthy. Oh, something right of me. Yeah, one of the joys about there being a nice stream delays, it's hard to communicate directions. So I presume by the time you would have said that, it would have been back this way. Mm-hmm. What's that one said to? I have no idea. I'll figure that out later. Oh, then I presume it'll be get on the cannons. There we go. Now let's get back on this again. Oh, nope. 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 Yep, close that. What's that. All enemies in close proximity are obliterated. Oh, down here. There we go, got the aiming down. Oh, did it again. Stop it. Okay, so now we can turn it back. Yeah, these quests were done ages ago, so pathing is sometimes a bit wonky. Yeah, compared to the newer, presumably newer tutorial we had yesterday, this is definitely feeling older, which is interesting.
I need a target.
Let's go turn this in. Big reward.
We press on.
Rare upgrade. Stone braces.
Speak your peace.
Deliver the report to Evanhold. Hey, Cutlatron, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and I've also got a YouTube channel where we have a bunch of different Guild Wars 2 guides. What is up, Cutler? Hope you're having a wonderful day. We are trying out WoW for effectively the first time. We did it last night, got through the tutorial in Shaman. We've made ourselves a Death Knight now, and we are giving that a shot. Overall, enjoying our time. It's been fascinating diving into it after, 14 years of playing Guild Wars 2. But yes, how are you going? Welcome in. Okay. How do I actually go back there? Oh, I think I probably got to go chat to one of these. Yeah, let's do that. That's alright. Ad will be over very soon. You're back? Nice. Okay, but yeah, great to have you. Thank you so much for the raid. I really, really appreciate it. What'd you guys get up to today? Is this retail? Yes, we are trying out retail. Acquired items. Got the report. Complete quests. That gives us more loot there. Nice. Extra shout out, a bit of Guild Wars 2 today. Nice. What'd you guys get up to in Guild Wars 2? Yeah, we did a bunch of raids on EU and Guild Wars 2 earlier today, and then we jumped over to WoW. Very successful raid, so it was good. Good times. A bunch of weekly stuff as well. Push us towards our next legendary. Working on Clobiarn yourself. Did a few metas with Cutler. Nice. That sounds fantastic. Clobiarn's a wonderful thing to go for. Yeah, how much progress have you made so far towards Clobiarn? And yeah, thank you, Cutler, for bringing everyone over here. I really, really appreciate it. It's super kind of you. Okay, go chat to Friendo over here. Oh, good. I've actually got movement speed. So close, so 2 more weeks you'll be there. Excellent, that is awesome. Okay, so where does that want to take us now? Down that way. Let's jump straight down. Do I take full damage? Answer's yes. Your bottleneck is doing the Sentry meta. No one does it when you're awake. Yeah, I can see why that would be a problem. Okay. Let's go chat to friend. Okay, that will give us the girdle there, which is just straight upgrade. Okay, we'll deal with their stuff later. Okay. There's a quest or something over here. Maybe? Was that down here? A little bit hard to tell. Maybe it's just further down. How are you today? I'm going very, very well. It's been a good day here so far. Had some good fun in Guild Wars 2 earlier. And yeah, we're trying out a Death Knight in WoW. Just honestly, wrapping our heads around a little bit of this sort of older experience in Wrath of the Lich King in the crypt. Yes. And then I can do 7 for more movement speed. There we go.
We press on. What?
So kill Mayor Quimby.
Leave me be.
We've got, should be another quest down there. Let's just go deal with this for now. That's good. At least the waypoint there makes it quite clear. Just keep running through. Oh, I think I drastically overestimated what we can do here. Yep. We really overpulled. Should have probably eased our way in there. I wonder what will happen if we resurrect now. Yeah, let's maybe get a bit closer. Okay. Okay. Mayor Quimby here. Okay, back in business. Okay, Crusader Skulls. Let's just go kill a few more of those, I guess. Okay, the heal from that is super nice. Okay, so we've done that bit. An iron chain from somewhere. Oh, let's actually go get the registry as well that's over here. Oh, Quimby's back alive. Yeah, so here we need things for the empty cauldron. Oh, we're in combat. Let's just run. Ship dog cam? Yes, Addy says hello. Yep, this is instantly feeling way stronger with Blood Knight. Does Retail or Classic Frisbee? Welcome in. This is Retail.
It's too far away.
Okay, let's just run on in. Oh. Okay, I think we'll just go further downstairs. Through here? No, maybe it's down.
I need to get closer.
Ah, down. Perfect. Okay, I need an iron chain now. Okay, let's just go finish off these quests here. We're out of combat. Okay, we can turn that in now. Items, job done. Get that. And we can then equip that. Presumably straight upgrade. Oh, we can add them to the friends list. Cool. We can also do a talent point. Okay. Passive. Absorbs are more effective on me. Less advanced, gain additional 25% movement speed.
This is not very good for me to watch as a WoW addict. Sober for a couple years now, laughing
And Bisbee,
face.
thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that.
Now.
Enjoy no more ads and your wonderful Addy emotes. Thank you. Wraith Walk. Increase movement speed. 7.4 seconds. Kind of feel like just taking Gloom Ward. Yeah, let's just do that. And it's just straight passive. Oh, let's also go get this. What do we get there? Saw mana.
Speak your peace.
Oh, place that inside the play cauldron. Yeah, let's just instantly do that. Oh, complete quest. Yep, just a bunch of experience. Nice. Or do we just interact with it? Oh, that gives us Mind-Soothing Bauble, and that restores... It's a 5-minute cooldown. Not mana, runic power. Okay. It's like a heal consumable.
You need something?
And a bunch of gold there. Nice. Signet ring. I like the fact that the quest items are like reasonable upgrades. That is good. Quest item. So we got the viewer. What is this? That's a 2-hand sword. And yeah, just another upgrade. Big rewards, and that's Grease of the Slaughter. Nice, so just make sure we pick up all those. Okay. Well, we have been going for a bit tonight. It's been very, very fun. But now we are going to send everyone on out to Zalandra this evening, who is playing some Guild Wars 2. And also, if my understanding is correct, she has played a bunch of WoW as well. So let's go and check them out and see what they are up to. Alright, thank you all so much, everyone, for hanging out this evening. It's been very, very fun. Thank you to everyone who came along for raids as well in Guild Wars 2. They were very, very good. And yeah, I'm enjoying Death Knight now. So thank you to everyone for the suggestions to pick up Death Knight. Had a fantastic time with that. So we'll come back again on Wednesday. Probably do something similar. We'll start off with raids on NA and Guild Wars 2, and then we might come back and do a bit more WoW. Might stick with Death Knight for the time being so we can continue experiencing that. But yes, thank you all so much. And thank you so much to Cutlatron for the raid as well. I really, really appreciate it. But yes, it's time for us to go head out. We're going to catch you all on Wednesday. Have a good one, team, and cheers. Welcome back, my Guild Wars 2 aficionados. Have you ever found yourself in a boss fight, happily mashing your buttons, drowning in all these flashy effects, and ever thought to yourself,
golly gee willikers, I sure do wish someone could tell me how many damages I'm doing.
Well, today you're in luck, because today I am going to walk you through how to set up Arc DPS so you can bask in the glory of all of these damages that you are doing. Welcome back, friends. Guild Wars 2 has an amazing combat system, but it can be really hard to tell if you're actually doing well, especially compared to those around you. This game just doesn't give you the tools to know exactly how well you are doing. But today, I come with a solution. Arc DPS. Arc DPS is the damage meter created by Delta Connected and has been used by the Guild Wars 2 endgame community for years. It gives you all kinds of information that you can use to check your performance at the game. You have damage per second, break bar damage, boon uptime, healing, condition cleansers, you name it. In my view, this is the single greatest tool you have at your disposal to improve your gameplay and make all your endgame wishes come true. So first, let me show you how I use it. So here on my screen, you can see windows for everyone's damage, break bar damage, boon uptime, as well as some smaller windows showing my personal damage and healing, as well as my FPS and ping. Because as someone from Australia, if my ping ever dips below 200 milliseconds, I will know about it. So today I'm going to walk you through step by step how to go from this to this. A quick sidebar before we start. I hear some of you asking, will I be banned if I use Arc DPS? Short answer, no. ArenaNet has allowed the use of Arc DPS for years and has even worked with the creator to ensure that it is compliant with their own terms of service. ArenaNet do not officially support Arc DPS, however, so they will not be able to help you if you run into any issues with Arc DPS. So don't waste your time contacting support. And just don't use your newfound power and knowledge to bully other players. Your friends and family will disown you, and picking on other players can get you banned.